Oubre, Maxey out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 4. And for Golden State, the post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. And they go to the intentional foul. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
That's another example of Green's versatility. There's not many power forwards or centers that can orchestrate the pick and roll.
Embiid with the screen on Kuminga. The shot by George, no good. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Coach Steve Kerr, and their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the 3. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the dunk by Embiid.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
There's the screen. Curry with a wide open look. They get it back. Looney kicks to Kuminga. Pass to Curry. Kuminga sends a screen for Curry. Hits the jumper in space.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting. The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
George against Curry. This one for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a 3 of his own.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Fades and shoots. And he makes that one.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
There's a screen to the inside. Looney kicks to Curry. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Curry passes to Looney. Kuminga against Maxey. Buries the long-range jumper.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
They grab their own miss. Here's Embiid. Second chance shot. And it's Looney with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Butler feeling it out a bit. Offensive rebound. And he uses the glass on the layup.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Over Looney. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. And it's 8 points for Joel Embiid.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Warriors' 5. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, showing that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
Outside Curry. Outside Green. George with the steal. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Butler. A floater. And that one's good. Maxey. Maxey's got the lead up to 8 now for Philadelphia.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Let's hear it for all the benches.
The Warriors shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? George against Curry. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Now Embiid, he's got 8. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And Kuminga throws it down. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Now George, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Kuminga. Good on the three-point shot. Now it's just a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, and all eyes were on Butler, but he has the vision to find the open man.
George against Kuminga. Embiid dishes to George. And he drives it. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my. And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Now here's Butler. Scoreless thus far.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Should we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Well, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
Now, here's George. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Shot clock at 3. And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Butler passes to Green. Back to Butler. Pass to Green. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Green's got his second basket.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
Teardrop shot. He takes it up and lays it in. And the 76ers lead by 5.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Curry passes to Looney. The kick outside to Butler. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And that jump shot of Butler is really smooth. He just rises up comfortably there and makes it look effortless.
Now, here's Maxey. 10 points for him. Embiid with a screen on Butler. Pass to Embiid. Out to Edwards. It's stolen by Green.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Butler on the break. You can't give him any room to run, or you might get your feelings hurt.
Embiid sets the pick for George. The wing jumper off target.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76er. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Incredible game from Stephen Curry.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Yabusele out there with Gordon. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Walker against Butler. Drummond with a screen on Butler. And Drummond throws it down.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Over to the wing. Jackson Davis finds Green. Now here's Curry, guarded by Walker. To the paint, pocket 6, and slam dunk by Butler.
Using his strength and athleticism plays like this from Butler just motivates his team.
Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense, but what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it. And especially effective when he's hitting the three ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his shot.
And there's a foul. It'll go on Trace Jackson-Davis. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 3-point lead. It's Drummond, top of the key. Walker looking for an opening. Warriors with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And stolen by Gordon. Here's McCain. It's hauled in by Jackson-Davis. It's a neck-and-neck game in San Francisco. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Driving to the basket. Makes it off the glass. Curry's got 15.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
Here's Walker, not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. And the 76ers lead by 3. Curry outside. Not that time. It's off now, shooting 7 of 10 from the floor. Walker with it. Now Payton defending. With the drive. Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeed.
Basket good. Jackson-Davis has got his first points of the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Walker. Pass to McCain. Lets it go with a 3. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Warriors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Curry, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Walker against Butler. High post shot. Bucket is good. 6 points for him. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
To the middle. Here's Jackson-Davis.
Just great awareness from Curry. So good at reading the floor and finding his open teammates.
From Stephen Curry.
Drummond with a screen on Payton. Here's McCain. It's hauled in by Jackson-Davis. Jackson-Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Here's Jackson-Davis. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Good on the triple. Maxey's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
He's got space. Pass to Payton. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Butler. Butler hammering it home.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Misses off the right eye. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The post-pair forum. It's Green and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Curry. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. That's the Warriors' 5.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Kuminga. Pass to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. From deep, George. Offensive rebound. Oubre kicks to Edwards. Embiid with a screen on Kuminga. The deep 3 from George. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And now a 3-point 76ers lead. Curry with it. George picks him up. Outside Edwards. Edwards with the screen for George. And it's George again missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Warriors trail by 3. Butler is screen on Maxey. Kuminga dishes to Curry. Pass to Looney. From outside the arcs. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter. It opens up passing lanes for him.
And it goes down 2 points. Maxey's got 4 this quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them. There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Embiid. Out to Edwards. It's good from long range. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Here's Curry. Nobody does it better than Stephen Curry.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
Here's Embiid, and the layup's good off the glass. And that's 12 points for Joel Embiid.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there, needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Green with a screen on George. Over in the corner. Looney fires for 3. Traps in the tray. Looney's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him in that possession.
Big 3 right there, especially at this point in the game.
There's 1:26 left in the 4th quarter. Embiid sets the pick for George. And he goes right over Jonathan Kuminga and slams it down.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Kuminga finds Green. Now here's Curry. Here's the screen. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
George against Kuminga. Embiid sets the pick for George. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
3-pointer, Butler. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. The tray. And Paul George, good for the 3. George has got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
It's stolen by Edwards. And here's George for three.
Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. And it's Wells in at the 3. And for Philadelphia, George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Edwards in at the 4 spot. And the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Tipped away. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here.
Still Sixers ball.
Here's George. Fires from the wing. And it comes off the front of the rim. And here's Memphis. Here's Moran. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires in the triple.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
For 3, Maxey. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Jackson finds Jackson. 5 on the clock. George against Morant. Shoots over George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Maxey against Morant. It's George on the wing. Pass to Edwards. And stolen by Jackson. Morant with it. Guarded now by George. Now Bain. To the inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
76ers trail by 4. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Morant. The rebound by Maxey.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. It was maybe a step out of his range.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's Embiid. Another shot. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Inside. Here's Morant. And it's blocked by Edwards. George outside. No good with the triple. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Jackson. Back to Morant. Outside Bane. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from 3.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Maxey passes to George. Now here's Embiid. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Embiid's got 5 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
On the wing, Bane. Pass to Wells. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Grizzlies out in front, up by 1. And we'll be back in. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Embiid from deep. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Morant. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
George left side. Screen by Embiid. It's George on the wing. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis leading by 3. Left side, Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. They set the pick. Morant looking around. Misses the 3.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
George, right side. And the jam by George.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Morant against George. Pass to Bane. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
76ers trail by 3. Outside Maxey. Embiid with it. Oubre passes to Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaren Jackson picks one up. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Morant. Rebound by Philadelphia. George with it. Jackson in his pocket. Philadelphia with another miss. Memphis leading. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Jackson, the pass to Wells. Back to Jackson. And here's Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
3 points.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
For three, Maxey knocks down the long J. Maxey's got 8.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
There's 1:47 left in the first half. George against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Outside Morant. Pass to Wells. Second chance shot. Joel Embiid with the board. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Edwards a screen on Bain. Here's Maxey. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Ja slithers his way in. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Screen by Embiid. George passes to Embiid. Edwards finds Embiid. Good on the bucket. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Bain, the pass to Morant. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top, leading by a point. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Ja Morant has done in this game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
They've got Eric Gordon. Andre Drummond is out there with Walker, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Up top, Walker, hounded by Moran. Drummond, it's good on the putback.
There are a few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. There's the 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Wells misses. The Sixers lead by 3. Outside Walker. Here's Yabusele. Back to Walker. Lets it go from the wing. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Walker's got his first basket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Jackson, pass to Morant. Here's Edey. Drummond defending. Edey, that's good.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Walker against Jackson. Drummond, the screen on Jackson. From about 19. Nice shot by Walker. And the 76ers lead by 5. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Jackson against Walker. Here's McCain. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Clock at 6. Here's Gordon. Gordon on the wing. Outside Walker. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Walker against Morant. Here's McCain. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Jackson on the wing. Takes the 3. He drops it from range. Jackson's got 8 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Gordon on the wing. Drummond. And that one's good. Drummond's got his second basket.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Walker against Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Gordon on the wing, hounded by Morant. Drummond to screen on Morant. And here's Gordon from the arc. Excellent D there from Morant. Memphis has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. That gives them the lead. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. And here's Oubre from the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Moran against George.
Moran with the slam! And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. That free throw's good from Maxey. 5 ticks left in the 3rd quarter. From deep, Morant. And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
A huge three allows them to snatch the lead heading into the 4th quarter.
All right, everybody.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And so it's Memphis with it. It's a 3-point game. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5. And they're on the run. Here's George. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just befuddling body control from George. I mean, taking the hit like a man and still getting all the way to the basket.
Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. It's George on the wing. And that's an intentional foul.
Desmond Bane. That's his 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
And so here is Philadelphia. Embiid's shot is good.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Back to Morant. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Jackson with a screen on Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Maxey. Out to Oubre. George outside. Six to shoot. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And that'll tie this game up.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Everything right except the finish. You have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his 5th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Maxey against Morant. Pass to Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Now here's Maxey. Clock at 4. Drummond passes to Maxey. Over Morant. Up again.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr.? Doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
And here's George. With some arc. The rebound by Edey. Memphis has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. 12, that's good.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Moran against George. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved. No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Oubre against Moran. Pass to Jackson. Left side, Moran. Back to Jackson. Moran against George. Jackson, the screen. And it's in there. Moran's got 26.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Maxey against Moran. Drummond, the screen on Moran. To the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
Really a good decision turning to Drummond in this spot. Needing a big basket, and he goes and gets it.
Outside Moran. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Edey. Now Moran.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
George against Moran. It's Jackson, high post. Here's Wells. Down low. Here's Moran. And he can't bank that one in. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Screen by Embiid to take the lead. This is the trade. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
At the line for Philadelphia.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Timeout, Grizzlies. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that.
I certainly hope not.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
Down one, just enough time, I think, for a couple of passes and shot. We'll see what they do here.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Timeout, Grizzlies. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point. And for Memphis, a front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the 3. Fires the 3. Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
That one goes. Count it. Reed's got the game going here with the first basket for the Timberwolves. Jackson against Randall. Morant sets a screen for Bain. Connects from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thanks, David. 6 to shoot. Morant passes to Jackson. No good on the 3. Randall with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. They get a hand on it. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team. This guy, a tough cover for any defender, creative and assertive scoring the ball.
On the wing, Jackson. Blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Alexander Walker. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
Morant against McDaniel. Morant with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
It's stolen by Edwards. Jackson, a screen on Edwards. On the wing, Bain. Edwards defending. Bain, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And Reed throws it down.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Reed with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And here we go, Timberwolves running again. Here's Alexander Walker.
Wells. First personal foul. First team foul.
Left to play in the first.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Randall kicks to McDaniels. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Alexander Walker. Rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 6. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock again. And Jackson throws it down hard.
It's like reading the picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Edwards against Jackson. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. And that one, good. Edwards got 6.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Now here's Morant for 3. And so the first quarter is in the books. Timberwolves ahead as they end. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Here's Edwards, and Reed has it in the corner. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here is Bane. 6 points for him. Pass to Wells. It's stolen by Randall. And here they come. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The Grizzlies making a change here. Stevens is checked in. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Jackson dishes to Morant. Back to Jackson. The 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves leading by 9. Outside Edwards. Randall a screen on Jackson. Edwards getting the close range too.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Wells' shot is good.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And Reed has it in the corner. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jake McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Jackson against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Inside. Gobert finds McDaniel. Shoots over Morant. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Gobert, the screen. The three for DiVincenzo. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Chuck Moore. Taking 2 shots. The player will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Timberwolves leading by 5. 1:14 left now here in the second. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Now, McDaniels. Randall down low. Jackson on him. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. DiVincenzo's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
Morant against McDaniel. And McDaniels with the block. Minnesota leading by 10. And there's the drive. At the top of the key, Gobert. Jackson against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
And that concludes the first half. The Timberwolves on top, finishing the quarter on a tremendous 8-0 run. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. With very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Jaden McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Randall. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. Pass to Wells. There's the triple. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Wells has got 5 points so far.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's McDaniel. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to Edwards. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
A shot by Wells, no good. Minnesota leading by 15. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Puffs jacked in. Santi Aldama comes in for Gigi Jackson. Kennard, he's checked in for Wells. And Pippen subbed in for Morant. Clark, the pass to McDaniels. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Minnesota, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. That one misses. Back to Clark. Gobert with a screen for Clark. From the arc. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Down low, here's Aldama. Lays it up off the glass. Aldama's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Stephens, still without a basket. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Offline with his three. Minnesota leading by 14. Gobert down low, defended by Aldama. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Minnesota's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Drives to the hoops, and the basket is good. DiVincenzo's got 11 points.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so. There is an imagination of creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
DiVincenzo finds Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. The Timberwolves shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pippen, the pass to Kennard. Back to Pippen. Pass to Stephens. Kennard against McDaniel for the three. He's off on that one. Timberwolves leading by 15. DiVincenzo passes to Clark. Gobert with a screen for Clark. The three-pointer no good. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Driving in. They get it again. Pass to Kennard. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. 6 points for him.
Well, Luke Kennard's bread and butter, right? The lethal outside shooter who doesn't need much space.
DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Pippen. Inside. It's deflected. Gobert finds Randall. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Kennard on the wing. He's covered by Clark. 3 on the clock. Here's Stevens, and denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Timberwolves ball. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Nas Reed, Anthony Edwards.
11 seconds left in the third quarter. An easy 2 points on the layup. Edwards got 19 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always...
And so it's Minnesota with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Luke Kennard. He's out there with Pippen. And it's Aldama in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. Here's Reed. Clark with a wide open look. Misses the 3. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Kennard kicks to Morant. Back to Kennard. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Kennard's got 12 points here in the second half.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Jackson dishes to Wells. Pass to Morant. Now Wells. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. Chalk up 2 there.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that one had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
They're showing so much passion and determination here at the end. They're close to the lead, but still have plenty of work left to do.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. Morant against McDaniel. Back to DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Randall outside for 3s, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Kennard finds Morant. Here he goes, and then Morant slams it in.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Here's Edwards, pass to Reed. And Gigi Jackson is going to pick up a foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. To the middle. And Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randall.
Jackson passes to Kennard. Back to Jackson. Beyond the arc. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. From downtown. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Kennard kicks to Morant. 1:30 left in the game. Jackson has the open look. Drills the three-pointer.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Stolen by Jackson. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
On defense, Minnesota. At one point, they led by 16. Kennard finds Morant. Jacks up a 3. Reed with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
He gets it in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Minnesota.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
2 shots.
And so DiVincenzo nails both of them.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Pass to Kennard. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's Edwards on the wing. Over to the left wing. 5 on the clock. McDaniels. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
The game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Walker. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Grant in at the 2. Now here's Edwards. And Ayton pulls it down. Simons outside. Ayton, a screen on McDaniels. Simons passes to Walker. Grant outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Simons. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And here's Minnesota now. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
And it's Simons missing. Edwards with it. It's rebounded by Grant. Outside Thybulle. The 3 ball on target from range.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Ooh, like an artist getting creative in the air. He can finish above the rim in a lot of ways, and they're all fun.
Simons against McDaniels. Simons up top, driving to the basket. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Initiative taken by Simons on offense there, attracting the defense, and that kind of attention helps him draw fouls.
Both shots good from the strike. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Simons against McDaniels. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Randall outside. Reed, a screen on Walker. Outside Reed. Lets it go from deep. And Ayton pulls it down.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Walker, a screen on McDaniels. Simons. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. From the high post, connects, the jumper drops. Simons got 6.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Reed sets a screen.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of this game.
First team foul.
And he makes the first.
Alexander Walker.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 9.
Well, this is one of Simons' strengths, just an outstanding shooter from behind the arc.
Walker against Randall. Reed, a screen on Walker. Randall finds Reed. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Portland leading by 3. Now Simons. He's got 9. Pass to Ayton. Back to Simons. This one for three. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Here's Edwards. An easy two on the layup. Edwards has got his third basket on the night right there.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pulls it from the top of the key, and it's Portland with another.
And Simons right now just assertive and confident in his offensive game.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside, Alexander Walker. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Simons. 11 points in the game. And it's Portland with another.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Pass to McDaniels. And he drops it in from the low post. McDaniels got his second bucket of the night. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Trailblazers. His fingerprints were all over that. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Here are the five. Portland has to start the second. Scoot and Sharp with the backcourt set. Matisse Thybulle out there with Abdia. And it's Klingon in at the five, roaming the paint.
You know, I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
And Brent Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite, the second overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity, and still the sky is the limit for this kid.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Portland has possession. 4-point game.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Outside Reed, launches a three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
For three, DiVincenzo connects from downtown. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is where the coaching staff applauding the way that Dante right now aggressively is shooting the ball off the catch and shoot.
Shots good by Henderson. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Henderson, the pass to Sharp. There's a screen. Inside. Tipped. DiVincenzo with it. Henderson picks him up. Unloads from 13. Outside for Randall. Right side McDaniels. Back to Randall. From the arc. Portland with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Henderson left side. Off the outside. Here's the three. Edwards pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 6. And there's 1:45 left in the first half of basketball. Lets the three fly. And Klingon pulls it down. Portland has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Sharp. Kept alive. Thibault with it. Avdia from outside. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Here's Edwards. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Portland making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
The three. Avdia outside. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. Avdia's got 5 points.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Plenty of space. Another miss by Minnesota.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Avdia, screen on DiVincenzo. Henderson, the pass to Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Williams, 2 shots.
Good on both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Timberwolves trail by 8. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Thibault. Edwards, a pass to Reed. From downtown. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Reed. He's got 13.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Here's Henderson. Williams on the wing. Pass to Sharp. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. And he lobs it up top. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Portland ahead, up 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at point guard. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Simons against McDaniels. Simons' shot is good. Simons has got 15 points.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Randle a screen on Simons. The drive by DiVincenzo. The three, Randle. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
McDaniels against Simons. Over Reed. And it's Simons missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Simons outside. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
You got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Man, that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Reed, and Clark is subbed in for Edwards. Simons against McDaniels. Simons' shot is good.
Well, when he likes a look, Simons won't hesitate, and guess what? He likes a lot of looks.
Here's DiVincenzo, and the layup is good. 9 points in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Simons outside to the middle. All sorts of time. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
DiVincenzo against Simons. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
He's got no problems getting inside if there's that kind of room available. Dante with 2.
On the wing, Simons. McDaniels covering. Oh, got a piece of it. Walker finds Simons. Walker a screen on McDaniels. Here's Simons. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Tough to slow down the momentum that Simons has here. Just powered through on the drive.
A big group substitution here for Portland. Klingin, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. Here's Randle. That one goes. Count it. Randle's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, it's strong, and it's athletic, and it's left-handed, so tough for guys to adjust to that. Randle, tough matchup.
Pass to Avdia. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And both free throws good for Avdia. Minute 32 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert inside. He's scoreless. Strong finish by Gobert.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And there's a pick. Henderson drives in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Avdia, screen on McDaniels. Here's Klingon. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Sharp. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Avdia. Shoots. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And here's Clark for 3. And that's not gonna go. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Portland ahead, up by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Denny Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Klingon in at the center position. Here's Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Here's Henderson. Pass to Sharp. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. Grant the pass to Thybulle. Six on the shot clock. Now here's Simons. Over Clark. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards got 4 rebounds in the game. Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Reed. And here's McDaniels. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. So for the Blazers, Denny Avdia checked in for Walker, and Shaden Sharp subbed in for Grant. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. To the paint. And Ayton with the stuff.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
That's so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 3.
First team foul.
Portland with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Sharp. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
Ooh, an incredible double clutch dunk.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Pass to Ayton. Back to Simons. Now Aiden. McDaniels covering. Here's Avdia. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves trail. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Edwards finds Reed. 6 to shoot. To tie it up. Tybull with the board.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
McDaniels against Simons. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Reed, a screen on Tybull. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Ayton with a screen. On the wing, Simons. McDaniels covering. Ayton, a screen on McDaniels.
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Simons passes to Tybull. Back to Simons. Lets it fly. Again, Simons missing. And so it's Minnesota with it. Outside Edwards. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in play, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Simons against Clark.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Avdia. Tybull on the wing. For the win! Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now here's Edwards. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Clark in at the shooting guard position.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
There's Simons with a 3. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Ayton with a screen. To the inside. And Ayton with the stuff.
Simons has a great change of pace when he comes off of those screens, so it might not look like he's going fast, but he might take an extra step. Guys just can't keep up with that.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. For three, Randall. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now. Shot from the mid-range. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And now it's just a 2-point Timberwolves lead. Edwards against Thibault. Reed to screen on Thibault. Here's Edwards. Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got 9 rebounds now. The Trailblazers have gotten 2 of 4 attempts to go in OT. Simons with it. Ayton with a screen. Fires high post. And it's Simons missing. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The lead is 2. Right side Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed to screen on Thibault. Here's Edwards. And Ayton pulls it down. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Simons passes to Ayton. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
Outside Edwards. Takes it inside. It falls!
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Simons passes to Ayton. Out to Simons. Ayton with a screen. Oh, bangs home the 3!
And they aren't over the limit yet.
Now Edwards. No good!
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
Here's Simons. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. It was hard, Allie. Good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Berry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is
And it's the Warriors to start out. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. We've got Green. Stephen Curry's out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Butler. And it's Post in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Just great intensity there. Butler just doesn't settle for simple finishes off the drive. He is trying to make a statement. Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And it's Portland with the rebound. You know, Stan, the Blazers started the rebuild process with the big Dame Lillard trade to Milwaukee.
Kevin, it takes guts for a GM to make a move like that, and it didn't go well early on. But they've got to trust the process and stick with the plan that they made.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
Count it.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Kuminga goes in, and Kuminga throws it down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Here's Simons. Sinks the 15-footer. Simons has got 6.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Kuminga kicks to Butler. A shot. And another basket for Golden State.
You just got to be up on Butler at all times. One of the more efficient scorers in our game.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. And the 3 off target. Warriors have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Butler dishes to Green. Butler a screen on Walker. Green passes to Butler. Back to Green. Pass to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Simons against Butler. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Warriors leading by 5. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19, and he's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA. Confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, he certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, D.A. Thank you so much. 3-pointers, Simons. They get it back.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Both good from the line that time. Here's Curry. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. Green with a screen for Curry. The putback. The rebound by Grant. Trailblazers trail by 5. Ayton wide open. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple of years. Grant's done it all.
Ayton a screen on Kuminga. Grant, that's good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Post. Green with a screen on Ayton. Post. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Simons from outside. It's rebounded by Kuminga. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 3-point lead. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Simons from outside. And Ayton throws it down.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Warriors. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the three, the small forward. They set the pick. On its way from Curry for two. The offensive rebound. Looney kicks to Kuminga. The three. The kick outside to Butler. Over in the corner. Looney. On the wing, Green. Defended by Avdia. Trailblazers trail by three. No one near them. And again, it's Portland converting. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about
but
now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout, looking for a breather, and maybe just one or two things to talk about. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams has checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Gary Payton has checked in for Kuminga. Henderson looking it over. And good that time. Williams has got his first basket.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And stolen by Thybulle. Green against Avdia. For three, Henderson hits the three-point bomb. Henderson's got the lead up to two now for the Trailblazers.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
And coach this guy, Matisse Thybulle. He really changes what you can do on offense with his defense.
Yeah, look, Matisse Thybulle's as good a defender as there is in the league. He hasn't had that profile because we haven't seen him on TV as much, but he's disruptive. He causes turnovers. He blocks shots. This guy's as good as there is in the league.
So long and disruptive, a great word to use. Lock at 6, back to Williams. Williams, a screen on Payton. And it's Sharp missing. Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Green. Avdia with the rebound. For Portland, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Williams sets a screen for Sharp. Pass to Williams. Back to Sharp from deep. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. Warriors have gone only 2 of 7 for the field since the second quarter got underway. Curry gets it to go inside.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Here's Henderson. Warriors with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Dan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly. And Butler gets it to go.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
From 18 feet away, Peyton.
Peyton the second.
And here's Henderson. 7 points in the game. Abdia, a screen on Butler. Henderson attack. And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Here's Curry. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Pass to Butler. Peyton with a screen on Sharp. Lets it fly from 18, and it's Butler missing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Warriors lead by... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. So a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
And Bernie Simon's out there with Grant. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Jabari Walker. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Yep, it counts. Jackson Davis has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Warriors. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. It's a 5-point game. Here's the 3. The shot, no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that. his team more.
And this is why Butler is so dangerous. He's not afraid to take any shot if he likes the angle.
Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Over Butler. And Ayton throws it down.
And about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback.
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Walker finds Simons. Walker is screen on Butler. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Simons has got 9 points.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Curry with the bounce pass. Baseline J on the way, and it's Green missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Ayton, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now just a 3-point Warrior lead. Curry in the lane. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Simons against Butler. Left side Simons. Walker the pass to Simons. 5 to shoot. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Warriors leading by 5. In his first 3 seasons in the NBA, Stan, Anthony Simons only started 5 games. But now he is out there a lot and getting starts.
Well, look, Kevin, he played under Damian Lillard. Not a bad role model for Anthony Simons. Another 6'3" guard with explosive scoring capability.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Jabari Walker. Caden Sharp checked in for Grant. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates. Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
To the paint, Curry finds Jackson Davis.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Klingon can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
Count it, good.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Now here's Curry, defended by Thibault. And Curry, here we go. And the turnover again by Golden State. Some changes for Golden State. Looney comes in for Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Buddy Hield in for Kuminga. Here's Henderson. He's got 13. 36 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Sharp. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. And now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Williams, he's checked in for Portland. Here's Curry, shot clock at 6, and he drops it in from the low post. Curry's got 16.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Williams, a screen on Butler. It's intercepted. Jimmy Butler has been on display for the Warriors. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a pros player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. And it's Butler in at the small forward.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Curry. Banked in off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Simons. Jimmy Butler pulls it in. Butler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hield against Walker. They set the screen. Hield dishes to Green. Back to Hield. 6 on the shot clock. Butler sets a screen for Hield. Shoots over Grant. They get it again. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Diaz checked in for Jabari Walker. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Grant. And the Warriors also making a change. Kuminga's checked in. Pass to Ayton. Avdia, a screen on Green. Ayton, the pass to Sharpe. Into the lane. Oh, he jams it right over Draymond Green.
Of this world. Sharpe is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Curry's shot is good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, just proving how fast he can heat up. Once Ayton finds that rhythm, he is going to work.
Butler, a screen on Sharpe. And the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Simons from outside. The Warriors pull it in. Looney's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Curry. Pass to Green. Kuminga, screen on Avdia. It's tipped and stolen by Sharpe. Simons with the ball. Butler covering. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To take the lead, A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got 7 points for the quarter.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Sharp with it. Now Green defending. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Oh, huge bucket from Sharp. You know he's got to be feeling good after that one.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Outside Curry. Will it go? And he lays it up and in. Curry's got 24.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
Simons surveying the D. Pulls it from the elbow. It falls!
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now Curry. Out to the wing. Butler sets a screen for Kuminga. Shoots over Simon. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
$16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Three-pointer heel. The three won't fall.
The 3 slot. And for the 76ers, Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the shooting guard. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
Down low. Here's Embiid. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to George. Into the lane.
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't see that coming.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Looney, a screen on George. Curry against George. Here's Looney. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. With 1 on the clock. And Looney with the slam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's George. Beyond the arc. Looney grabs a miss. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And here are the Warriors now. Kuminga, the pass to Green. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. It's stolen by Looney. Kicks it to George. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Green.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
From outside the arc. That shot missing. 76ers trail by 4. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him. And Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Curry. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. There's a screen by Kuminga. Fires for 3. And again, no good by Golden State.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
Oh, a fearless finish from a fearless player. Jimmy making some noise. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Curry's got 6.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
George with the bucket.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Outside Curry, launches it, and the three-pointer goes. 9 points in the game.
Even a half-court shot is a good shot for Curry. That's how good of a shooter he is.
Here's Maxey, and that one is stuffed right through.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the basket by Curry.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Looney, a screen on George. The open shot, Kuminga. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
To the paint. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edwards. Puts up a three. Drills it from deep.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation. Puts the pass right on the mark.
Curry looking it over. Shoots over George. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. 11 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
We've got Edwards, Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Looney, the screen. Outside Butler, pass to Kuminga. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Looney, the three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
George passes to Edwards. It's stolen by Looney. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. So it's Philadelphia now. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And so Kuminga will bring it up for the Warriors. 4-point game. Here's Curry. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second.
You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
The Warriors lead by 6.
Philadelphia foul. Edwards. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Philadelphia on D. Kuminga. Now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Third team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. With the teardrop, Curry.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
to George. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only one day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Up top, Curry. George defending. Here's Butler. Oh, Butler getting aggressive.
Assisted by.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Embiid a screen on Butler. For three, Maxey sinks it from distance. Maxey's got his third bucket of the night.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Butler a screen on George. Curry drives in, banked it in off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Butler against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. A minute 20 left to play in the first half. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Outside Curry. There he is, the three-point king delivers on cue.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad three for Steph.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's George. Give him 8. Edwards a screen on Kuminga. Pass to Embiid. George for 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. George has got 11.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Now here's Curry. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
All right, fans, let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
Kuminga against Maxey. Oh, Looney with the smooth move inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Butler covering. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
It's stolen by Oubre. Screen by Embiid. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break.
mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So on the floor for Golden State. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Yabusele back to Walker. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation. Golden State ball.
The Warriors lead by 7. Outside Payton. Back to Jackson Davis. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Drummond. Walker with it. Now guarded by Curry. Payton with a steal. Here's the break.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Payton. Butler on the wing. 6 to shoot. And here's Jackson Davis. Wide open look. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
76ers trail by 11. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And here's Gordon from the arc. Rebounded by Green. And it's Butler with the ball for Golden State. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Back to Jackson Davis. And that one is hammered home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Walker. Drummond passes to Walker. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Payton. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. Here's Walker. He's got 5. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Drummond, a screen on Butler. Walker passes to Drummond. Okay, knockout!
Man! Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop at pick and rolls.
Here's Curry. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's Gordon. Still no points. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it.
Another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
The Warriors lead by 8. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Back to Curry. Jackson Davis a screen. And Embiid with the block.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Butler on the wing. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Curry. 20 points for him. 20 feet out. Paul George pulls it in. 76ers trail by 8. Here's Embiid. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Curry against George. Now Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. From 20 feet. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's George, and it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
The Warriors lead by 3. Outside Curry. Inside. Here's Looney. The layup off target.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
For 3, George. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
And it all comes together because George is a team player. He works so hard to support the play on the floor and be where he's needed to be for his team.
Now here's Curry, and foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
George against Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Will it go? Perfection. Beautiful stroke. Curry's got 22 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Now here's Maxey. Drummond passes to George. Drummond, the screen on Kuminga. Here's George, and the jam by George.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Kuminga against Maxey. Left side Curry. Butler, a screen on George. Here's Curry. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Looney, a screen on Oubre. And here's Butler outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Oubre passes to George. Drummond, a screen on Kuminga. To the middle. Kicks it to George. Over Green. Here's Drummond. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
George scanning the floor. The 3 is up. the left side wing. It's stolen by Looney. And here's Curry. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And that misses. That would have put him up. And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. And Drummond with the jam.
Wow! Drummond's able to sink it at the biggest possible moment.
Kuminga with a screen on George. And the basket is good. Curry's got 28.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Butler against Maxey. Pass to George. Drummond, the screen on Kuminga. Inside, 6 on the shot clock. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
We are the best fans in the NBA. I think it's time for all of us to get fouled.
54 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's foul number 2 for him.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Yeah, it's one thing to be aggressive hot shot. It's another thing to get reckless. He's got to stay under control.
Now here's Curry. Looney, a screen on Drummond. On the wing, Curry. Embiid covers. 5 to shoot. To take the lead. Oh, he nails it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Butler against Maxey. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic.
A natural scorer who plays with a lot of energy. Maxey, he's going to have a long career. And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Drummond, the screen on Kuminga. George outside. The teardrop. It's good!
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think coach will be drawing up here?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
And here's Curry for 3. Oh, it's good!
At the buzzer, that is how you finish it.
The winner at the buzzer.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce.
big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Oubre, Maxey out there with George. Then there's Edwards. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid wide open. It's good from about 19 feet.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Morant against George. Out to Morant. Takes the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
Morant passes to Bane. 5 on the clock. And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Morant. Maxey, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 6.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
In the corner, it's Oubre. Back to George. Launches a 3. And Bane pulls it down.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
To the wing right side. Wells kicks to Morant. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Now, here's Maxey. George with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They trail by 1. Pass to Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the fight. 2 minutes.
Jackson against Embiid. 4 on the shot clock. Morant passes to Jackson. And his first shot of the game, no good.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
Morant against George. Morant kicks to Wells. Back to Morant. Shoots the 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 3. Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David. George against Morant. From the corner, and that one is good. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
This is what Morant does best, a natural scorer who does it in a variety of ways.
Oubre against Bane. Oubre kicks to Embiid. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Oubre against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Embiid with the steal. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. On the wing, George. Guarded by Jackson. And here's Oubre. And the jam by Oubre.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love...
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 2. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Maxey, no good.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Morant passes to Wells. Back to Morant. Bane with the screen on George. And it's Morant missing. The 76ers lead. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep, too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
To the inside, there's Embiid. Back to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Driving in.
My goodness. And you know what? For me, these don't show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Morant with a wide open look. 3 pointers off the mark. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And George, here we go. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Ball.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. From 10 feet out. Morant looking around. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And Morant mows it down.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. It's hauled in by Edwards. The 76ers trail. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Morant. With force. Embiid takes it to him.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Outside, George lets it go with a three. Deflects the pass. Now Morant. 12 points for him. And he's good on the three ball. And now a 4-point Grizzly lead.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
George with the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Pass to Jackson, the 15-footer. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And George kicks to Oubre. Left side, George. And the rejection by Jackson. Not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Memphis out in front, leading by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the... Even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Walker. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. And there's Gordon. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
Here's McCain. Kept alive. Here's the screen. Gordon dishes to Drummond. Pocket 6. Here's McCain.
And Superb job by Morant there, making sure to contest without fouling. That's how you play defense.
And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Here's Morant. On the wing, Jackson. Morant against Walker. Pass to Wells. Outside Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the 3-ball. Jackson's got the lead up to 9 now for Memphis.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Jackson against Walker. Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
On the wing, Jackson takes a 3. The rebound by Yabusele.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Drummond kicks to Yabusele. Launches it. Buries it from 3-point range. Yabusele's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
Morant passes to Wells. Back to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson, that's good.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Wells sets the pick for Jackson, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. The 76ers trail by 8. Walker with it, out guarded by Wells. Gordon a screen, and G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
76er substitution, Joel Embiid.
It's George on the wing. 8 points for him. Tries again. Embiid kicks to Drummond. Embiid sets the pick for George. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 11 points.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick-and-roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. He's covered by Maxey. Clock at 4. There's inside. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Morant against George. Morant passes to Jackson. Fires from deep. He can't get that one to fall. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Tell you what, George has gotten very good in the pick and roll, actually pretty deceptive when he's running the pick and roll. When you anticipate him pulling up for the shot, he'll take the defense by surprise with the slick pass to an open teammate.
Down low, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And that's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. Grizzlies lead by 6. And While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's John Morant. Then there's Wells. And it's Edey in at the 5. Roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And Jackson gets it to go.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Drummond gets blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Maxey against Morant. The 3-ball. Maxey, no good. Memphis leading by 7. Here's Morant. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Maxey with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Maxey. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
To the middle. A great 1-2. Punch, beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Drummond sets the screen for George. Pass to Drummond. Outside for George. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. That's no good. He is 5 of 11 shooting from the field for the game. It's Morant with the drive. And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And an intentional foul right there.
His fourth personal foul. 13 foul.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. Got a piece of it. Oubre with the steal. 3-pointer by Embiid. Joel showing off the range.
The defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
2 minutes.
And they double up Morant.
2 minutes.
Jackson dishes to Wells. George against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Cutting hard to the bucket, leaving the defense in the dust.
Embiid with a screen on Morant. Maxey attacking. It's good. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Morant against George. And Morant throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it's... That's the tone for the rest of the team.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul.
We've got 1:23 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
To the paint. Here's Bona. Kept alive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Down low, Edey, and another basket for Memphis.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Stolen away. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Jackson. That's tipped. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Abu Saleh kicks to George. Bobbed up there for Drummond.
Andre Drummond. The assist. Paul George.
The three from Morant. And that falls. So no problem for Memphis. Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg.
G at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. And for Minnesota, we've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. And certainly on paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Here's Edwards. The rebound by Jackson.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Drives to the hoop, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Jackson outside. Outside for Morant. Back to Jackson. 4-3. No luck on that one. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
McDaniels passes to Reid. To the wing, right side. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Outside Bain. He takes it in. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. Good work there as it goes.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention. Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
And he banks in the layup. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And again, it's Memphis missing. And here's Minnesota now. A big stretch here going, 10-2. Going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Wells. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Randle finds Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. Here's Edwards, and he drives in. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Memphis has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside Bain. Buries it from 3. Bain's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Reid with it. The kick out to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 11.
Oh, that is a stone-cold three by the Ant-Man.
Outside Bain. For three. Drains the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Yep, that one goes.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Timberwolves ahead, up 7. And the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
On the court for Memphis. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. And it's Wells in at the 3 spot. Edwards outside for Randall. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. From deep, Morant. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Opting for the quick shot there, Morant trying to outpace the defense.
To the left wing. Reed passes to McDaniels. Got it. Good job in the low post.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist from Edwards. DiVincenzo's gotten his first points in this one. Morant, the pass to Wells. The 3 is up. And another 3 for Memphis.
And you often see defenses beg Morant to take that shot. Didn't work that time.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's DiVincenzo. From behind the arc. He buries it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Oh, got that one up quick.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Edwards against Jackson. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Grizzlies trail by 5. Pass to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Edwards with the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Outside Bain. Now Morant. McDaniels covering. Pass to Jackson. Three-pointer. Here's Wells. Jackson left side. And here's Morant. Give him 8. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Clark comes in for Edwards. And so he makes both from the line. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Second chance effort. Out to DiVincenzo. Goes up again. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
Stevens is checked in for Desmond Bane. Stolen by Jackson. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Morant, the pass to Wells. Jackson outside. 17 seconds left in the second period. Here's Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at the 2-guard. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Over to the wing. Here's Morant. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Brent, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
DiVincenzo on the wing. He has 7, picked by Gobert. From the arc. Pass to DiVincenzo. Hits the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 10.
He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the three-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
Morant, the pass to Wells. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Outside Morant, three-pointer. Clark grabs the board. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Now here's McDaniels. Count that bucket. McDaniels got his second bucket on the night. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Morant using his speed. Kicks it out to Jackson. Offline with a 3. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. For 3, DiVincenzo gets the 3 ball to go. And now it's a 10-point Minnesota lead.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Minnesota leading by 8. The drive by DiVincenzo.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And it's Morant missing. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 14-6 run. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Clark, the pass to McDaniels. First trip to the line for him here. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for McDaniels.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Wells, the pass to Stevens. Here's Wells. Out left to the wing. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on G.G. Jackson. So that'll be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. Memphis making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Fades back. The offensive rebound. Jackson, the pass to Kennard. 6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's the 3. Rebound Minnesota.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
DiVincenzo with it. Guarded by Morant. McDaniels a screen. Driving inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Grizzlies trail by 14. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Luke Kennard out there with Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. Here's Morant. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's McDaniels. Goes back up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Ja Morant picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. It's a 13-point game. Clark against Kennard. Now Morant. Nice shot by Kennard.
What assertive play by Luke Kennard in the painted area doing work.
Minnesota leading by 11. Edwards looking it over. Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Down low. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists tonight.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Kennard. Outside Morant. Driving in. Back to Kennard. Jackson outside. 5 on the clock. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Connects from downtown.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Strong drive by Edwards. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Morant against Edwards. Outside Morant. Here he goes. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Edwards against Morant. Kennard passes to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Edwards to the inside. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota leading by 10. Edwards with it, guarded by Morant. Back to Edwards. A minute 20 left to play in the fourth quarter. Reed sets a screen. Clock at 6. Edwards, no good. Grizzlies trail by 10. Kennard on the wing. Fires the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Moran against Edwards. Kennard passes to Morant over Edwards, and it's Morant missing.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Edwards for three. No
In. This is and the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Reed is out there with Randall. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And for Portland, we've got Jabari Walker and Fernie Simons out there with Grant. Then there's Ayton. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. We can expect more of a methodical pace, Brent, I think, in this one. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
Simons against McDaniel. They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity. And Ayton throws it down.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Chauncey Billups and I got a chance to talk for a bit, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thanks, David. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
Hey, Brent, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trail Blazers excelling?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Simons against McDaniel. And Portland again with the bucket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside Edwards. Randall from outside drains the three-pointer.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
They set the pick. Here's Simons. Here's Thibault. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's Reed. From outside, off the mark. Portland leading by 3. Outside, Simons. Takes a shot at the elbow. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And Simon's doing a good job operating and getting to his spot in the mid-range.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota.
2 minutes.
There's the drive, and he can't jam it through. You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Three-pointer, Simon. Second chance effort, and it's Ayton missing. Timberwolves trail by 5. Randall from outside. The rebound by Grant. For Portland, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. And once known for his defense, Jeremy Grant has become a knockdown three-point shooter. Brent, he's fun to watch.
Yeah, that's really opened up some lanes for him as a player to do more, become more complete. I mean, his slashing game has come along. He's been a better rebounder. And if you foul him, he's going to cash in at the free throw line.
The three is good, and he got fouled in the act of shooting. This could turn into a 4-point play.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
Here's Simons. Ayton in the corner. Back to Simons. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Here's Edwards. Takes it.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Grant with a screen on McDaniels. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Timberwolves have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Reed gets the bucket.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Outside, Simon. It's in the bucket for his 4th field goal. Shooting at a 4 of 9 clip. 15 seconds left here in the first quarter. Edwards looking it over. Up and in on the layup. Edwards got 6 points.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Klingon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
A nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
Henderson kicks to Avdia. Over Randall. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
He takes it in, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Thibault.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it. And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting...
Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Pass to Klingon. Avdia. He's defended by Randall. Outside, Avdia. Here's Klingon. And the shot goes in.
I love how hard Klingon works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
Here's Edwards, driving the lane, and finished off by Edwards. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
It's Klingon, top of the key. Out to Henderson. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Henderson passes to Sharp. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Reed.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Randall outside. Henderson against Edwards. Pass to Reed. 4 on the shot clock. No good from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Minnesota making a switch. Gobert's checked in.
Team foul.
1:37 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Sharp. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
Here's Edwards. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Clark, he's checked in for Edwards. Anderson with it. Guarded now by Clark. Sharp against Clark. Sharp, the pass to Avdia. Shot clock at 5. Klingon with it. Back to Avdia. Fires the 3. They get it again. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of the game.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Brent, with Avdia, there's a versatility to his game that not many players can claim.
Yeah, Kevin, it's a great point. He does things on both ends. Sometimes defensively it goes unnoticed, but this guy can play a lot of different positions and is very skilled. He contributes in a lot of ways to his team.
Clark against Henderson. Sharp on the wing. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. With 1 on the clock. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
27. The Timberwolves. 27.
We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
So on the floor for Minnesota, McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Clark in at the shooting guard.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Right side, Simon. Here's Ayton, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Over Thibault. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Trailblazers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Looking to get back on track here. The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got 10 points.
And there is just a ton of confidence from this coaching staff for Anthony Simons to shoot shots like that.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 1 as we approach the fourth quarter. Still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number with the way he's got it going here.
Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Ayton. A kick out to Simons. And here's the fast break. Here's McDaniels. Got it. Good job in the low post. McDaniels got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
The kick out to Walker. Nailed from three-point land. Walker's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Clark outside. Let's go. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Walker. Plays it up and banks it in. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Now there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Jabari Walker. Sharp's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons. Randall finds Gobert. Back to Randall. There's the 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Trailblazers. Pass to Thibault. Now here's Henderson. Here he goes to the inside. Here's Williams, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Here's DiVincenzo. Randall outside from past the arc. And it's Portland with the rebound. Thibault's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Williams. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Sharp, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense right on him. And finished off by Gobert.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Henderson for 3. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniel. Edwards, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Henderson, and then Henderson with the dunk.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Outside Edwards. Has to go Bear. Back to Edwards. 2 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game.
Third team foul. Shooting for Minnesota.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He hits both from the stripe.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Avdia is out there with Matisse Thybulle, and it's Williams at center. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Edwards, and so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Jabari Walker comes in for Avdia. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Shaedon Sharp. And Simons in for Henderson. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Sharp's checked in for the Trailblazers. Timberwolves trail by 3. Randall outside. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Off on the layup. The Trailblazers shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Simons, the pass to Ayton. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Avdia's checked in for Portland. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. 5 on the clock. Count it. Simons has got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And the wide open shot from Reed. Another miss by Minnesota.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot. How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Simons against McDaniel. Again, Simons missing. Timberwolves trail by 5. Randall passes to Edwards. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Randall down low. Defended by Avdia. Reed gets the bucket.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. To the middle. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Simon. 8 points for DeAndre Ayton. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 4.
2 minutes in the game.
Edwards loves it in there.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
McDaniels against Simon. Shoots over Reed. And that one hits back iron. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Pass to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen on Sharp. And here's DiVincenzo from the...
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
From 18 feet away. And it's Simon's missing. Timberwolves shooting so far very efficient all around. Oh!
And he is built to be the man for this team. Everyone's answering the bell and executing.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Yes, that goes in. Simons has got 10 points in just the second half.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
For 3, Edwards. Then 10 for 14 with this miss. Now shooting 71% from the floor. Simons against McDaniel. Pass to Sharp. Trifecta.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's Edwards. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Ayton a screen on McDaniel. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, Minnesota. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Puts it up from 17. It's in!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And here's Edwards from the arc.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the lead down to just 3. 5 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. 3-pointer, Simon misses there. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel
guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Anthony Simons, Walker out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Grant in at shooting guard. And it's the Warriors with the ball after the basket by Portland. Pass to post. Launches it. Drops in the three.
With all eyes on Steph when he has the ball, his teammates find openings, and he finds them.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ayton. Back to Simons. Ayton with a screen. Tries it from 16.
As hard-nosed as they come, Butler forces you to do extra to score against him.
Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better.
Here's Simons after the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Green against Ayton. And that one's good. Green.
We know Green prefers to work up close. He loves getting those high percentage looks.
Walker sets a screen. Here's Simons. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Simons has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
And here's Kuminga for three. Counted from distance.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Ayton. Ayton, a screen on Butler. From about 16. Tries again. Ayton with a bucket inside.
I mean, come on. A 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Here's Butler. Thybulle with the board. Outside Walker. Ayton with a screen. And the jam by Walker.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And here's Kuminga for three. Portland grabs the miss. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Well, the truth is, Stan, you lose a franchise legend like Damian Lillard. It really changes your identity.
Oh, it does, Brian. Their offense ran through Lillard for over a decade. Last year was almost a total reset. Now someone has to step up and be that guy.
And the shot goes down.
Reflexive shot there by Grant. I mean, he just finds his spot and goes straight up.
Curry, that's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Ayton. Out to Simons. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from downtown? Simons has got 7 points.
Fantastic decision-making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
And it's Butler off the drive. That one's good for two.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. They trail by one. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 9. The Warriors have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Kuminga with a screen on Grant. Outside Kuminga. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Simons. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Butler. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's Simons. Pass to Walker. 4 seconds left. That one goes in.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Jonathan Kuminga has been on display for the Warriors. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Draymond Green is out there with Butler. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Post in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Butler passes to Kuminga. Back to Butler. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. And you watch Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, BA. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Floats one. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
A skillful shot by Curry. He makes the short-range floater look effortless.
Henderson for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Now Curry. Gets a very good look and converts. Curry's got 6 points. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Henderson finds Abdia. Lays it up and banks it in. Abdia's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Payton comes in for Kuminga. Henderson with it. No made baskets yet. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Yeah, so much energy when Henderson is on the floor.
Sharp against Payton. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Here's Henderson. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Payton finds Looney. From the wing. Payton, no good. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. 3-pointer Sharp. Looney grabs a miss. The Warriors have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Butler passes to Curry. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Money on the 19-footer. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat. And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Such a risky pass. Hopefully he thinks twice about attempting that again.
There's the drive, and he dumps it down.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
They set a pick. Out to the right wing. Now here's Looney. Not a lot of room. Looney! Through contact.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Avdia against Green. Avdia, good.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Warriors trail by 3. Payton attacking. Pass to Butler. Back to Payton. From about 19. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Payton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Sharp. Here's Klingon. Avdia outside. Here's Klingon. Back to Avdia. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And he nails the jumper. Avdia's got 9 points.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's Curry. And he converts the layup.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Henderson left side. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Trailblazers out in front, leading by a point. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
34.
And we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. We've got Walker, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Butler against Grant. And the call will be against Jabari Walker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Simon's shot is good. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Looney, a screen on Walker. From the top of the key. Second chance shot. Oh, look at Looney finding space inside.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Butler against Simons. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over the back off.
Yeah, come on. He knows better than to commit that foul. If you don't have position, they're going to call that every time.
Heels checked in for Peyton.
Hey, it's what every youth coach says. Follow your shot. This is why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
And here's Simons outside. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Here's Hield. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Warriors lead by 2. And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. Elbow shot on the way. And it's Portland with another.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Ayton with the defensive effort.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
The drive by Simons. Rebounded by Green. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. A big group substitution here for Portland. Klingin, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Avdia comes in for Walker. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons.
Oh, great timing on the block. Sharp using his athleticism to make an impact on D.
The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Henderson finds Avdia. Henderson scanning the floor. Inside. Here's Klingin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You know, I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
The Warriors trailing. Now here's Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Right side Curry. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Thibault. 1:10 left in the third. Avdia from outside. The Warriors pull it in. And here's Curry. He's got 12. Jackson Davis with it. Yes! And the foul! It goes on Denny Avdia. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For Portland, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Henderson for 3. Sinks the tray. Henderson's got 9.
Yeah, something Henderson is still working on, getting his three-point shot to be a little more consistent.
Here's Butler. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Here's Henderson, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
And here's Kuminga for 3. Here's Jackson Davis. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Jackson Davis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And so after 3 quarters of play, some great offensive output in this one. It's all tied up. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Jimmy Butler, then it's Green, and it's Post in at the center position. That's the Warriors 5. Butler up top. He's covered by Grant. Here's Post. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And the Trailblazers shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. And Ayton gets it to go.
Yeah, and Ayton read the play perfectly and got out in front of it for the score off the break.
Here's Curry. Pass to Post. And there's the screen. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Simons against Butler. Jack's up a 3. It's Walker on the wing. Nice shot from the wing. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance. And trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
Green, a screen. Shot from the top of the key. Curry gets the bucket.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
And it's Simons penetrating. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Simons got 11 points here in the second half. Kuminga down low. He's covered by Simons. Kuminga's shot is off. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. The lead is 2. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Blazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in.
Number 17,
Now Simons into the lane. Here's Ayton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea.
Blazers, DeAndre Ayton, 2 shots.
In place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. That's good from Ayton. And so he makes both from the line. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Curry against Thibault. Here's Post. Back to Curry. one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Ayton, the screen on Butler. Here's Simons. The 15-footer is good. Simons got 22.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Outside Butler for three. Oh, Butler with the... Confidence from the perimeter.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Ayton with a screen. There's Simons for the three, and the three-pointer goes. Simons got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Curry passes to Kuminga. There's the triple. They get it back. Pass to post. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. 1:21 left in the game. Now here's Kuminga. Just 5 on the clock. Now Butler. There's the three. And Ayton pulls it down. Here's Sharp. Drives to the hoop. And it's a big finish. Right on Draymond Green. Oh, my goodness.
A fearless play by Sharp in clutch time. He wants us to know he's ready to shine in these challenging moments.
Simons outside. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Fires at the elbow. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
And here's Kuminga for three. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And you can't leave someone open on Green's team. He's going to punish you for that mistake.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
To the left side wing. And that's an intentional foul.
Stephen Curry. First personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Green against Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Grant throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Timeout called, the Warriors. They trail by 5. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
The three from Curry.
typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Nice shot by Kuminga.
You know, Steph Curry is not always looking for his next shot. He's got a selflessness about him that's inspiring.
Now here's Maxey. George outside, launches a three, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Green with a screen on George. And here's Kuminga for three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Now Philadelphia with it. It's a three-point game. Here's the pick. Outside Edwards. From downtown. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Curry on the take, and that one drops for him.
Curry does not just hurt you from deep. He is a clever finisher on the drive. Lethal at penetrating and finishing.
Embiid a screen on Kuminga. George for three. That shot no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Looney against Embiid. The shot by Looney, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Embiid. George feels it out a bit. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass on the layup.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
It's stolen by Maxey. Let's go with a three, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Warriors trail by 3, and you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick, and he knows how to use angles too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Now here's Edwards. To the middle. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Embiid. For 3, George. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Curry with it. Outside for Green. The 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
You've got to respect Green at the arc. If he gets open out there, he can make you pay.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
The closer the better for Draymond, but once he's in his comfort zone, he's good to go.
Embiid a screen on Butler. Outside Maxey. That one falls. Maxey's got 5 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. And there it is for him.
The well-put-together Butler proving that he's just a little too strong there, not allowing the physical defense to stifle him at all.
Now here's George. Yet to see a basket. Oh, it's blocked by Green. Curry drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
76ers trail by 4. Maxey on the wing. Butler covering. Launches it from deep. And it's Maxey missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
20 seconds left in the first quarter. The 76ers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to George. Edwards a screen on Kuminga. George's shot is good.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
And here's Curry for 3. The shot that time not on target. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Warriors on top, up 4. And we've... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got Edwards, George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Green, the pass to Curry. Butler on the wing. Back to Kuminga. It's tipped. The rebound by Maxey. 76ers trail by 4. And now the Sixers on the break. Outside Kuminga. Off target from 3-point range. Well, the 76ers shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Oubre passes to Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Right side, Butler. The 3 is up. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
This team does a good job of keeping Butler involved in everything.
Maxey with it. Green picks him up. Embiid a screen on Green. Edwards a pass to Embiid. The Warriors pull it in. Looney's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside, Green. Pass to Looney. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Embiid. In transition, here come the Warriors. Green, the pass to Curry. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. A nice shot by Butler. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Kuminga, the pass to Butler. Butler double teamed. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Green. Now Looney. The 3 is up. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to George.
2 minutes.
Embiid a screen on Kuminga. Throws it up high. Oh, it's stolen by Butler.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Butler against Oubre. Pass to Curry from deep. Curry buries the triple.
Straight up, Curry is as good as anyone, and perhaps the best we've seen from three-point range.
Embiid a screen on Butler. Pure from three-point range. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Kuminga. And here's Butler. It's hauled in by Oubre. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
For 3, Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
The Warriors lead by 3. 32 seconds left in the first half of this game. And here's Butler outside. On target from range. Butler's got 15.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with them. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Curry looking it over. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's Curry. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Jimmy Butler getting it done for Golden State, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Go down to the last possession. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half.
And Gordon has the burst of speed you like to see in a guard. Excellent at knifing through the defense to the cup.
The 3 from Curry. Fires in the triple. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Hield comes in for Kuminga. Here's Walker. Out to Gordon. Takes a 3. Drills it from deep. Gordon's got his second basket.
Boy, the floor spacing Gordon gives you, he makes it look easy the way he shoots it from well beyond the arc.
Pass to Green. The 3 from Curry. Drummond grabs the miss.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Curry. Drummond, the screen on Curry. Takes it inside. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Back to Hield. The 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got assist number 5 here tonight. They double team Walker. Pass to Drummond. Back to Walker. Drummond, the screen on Curry. 18 feet out. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
And down in the corner, Hield looks so comfortable. I mean, that's a shot he knows he can make.
You know, to be a high-volume shooter like Buddy Hield, you have to have a lot of self-confidence, Clark.
Well, not just self-confidence, B.A. You better have the ability to knock down shots, and Buddy Hield has that in spades. He can get it done from any direction he needs to, going right, going left, off the catch. He can dribble into the 3 on occasion. That shot he's got is pure.
6 to shoot. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
And the leading.
On a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Here's Maxey. 15 points in the game. Drummond to screen on Butler. For 3, Maxey. And Drummond with the jam.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebounder.
Pass to Green. Now Hield. Maxey covering. 4-3. Another 3 for Golden State.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
To the wing on the left. Here's Jackson Davis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got assist number 8 now on the night.
Yeah, you know what? This is exactly what Curry gives you. He can handle it, score it, pass it. He gives you an expanded menu.
For 3, George. Warriors with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Healed against George. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the jam by George.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Butler, a screen on Maxey. Pass to Butler. Curry with it. George defending. Takes the 3. Curry's shot is off. With 1 on the clock. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Excellent D from Maxey that time, getting the steal and starting the break.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Warriors. They lead by 4. Out to Hield. Back to Butler. From the high post. And the official. It's called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
And the Warriors make some changes. Looney comes in for Jackson Davis, and it's Jonathan Kuminga in for Hield. Drummond to screen on Butler. Down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Boy, excellent possession from this team that time. When you set up Drummond down low, I mean, you're going to get trips to the line.
The Warriors lead by 4. Butler taking his time here. Pass to Looney. Green against Drummond. Outside Curry. 5 to shoot. Green, a screen. Curry's shot is off. 76ers trail by 4. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Deflected by Green.
Green takes great pride in his defense now. He loves denying shots at the rim and playing bigger than his 6'8" frame would lead you to believe.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Curry. Inside. Looney passes to Curry. Looney the screen to the paint. Shot clock at 6. And Looney with the slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Wide open. And the jam by Drummond.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
It's stolen by Drummond. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Jimmy Butler.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock, but they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing.
And Butler inside.
And Butler relishes this. I mean, he feels really comfortable going right at the defense at crucial points in the game.
And Drummond with the jam.
Really a good decision turning to Drummond in this spot. Needing a big basket, and he goes and gets it.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Butler against Oubre. Pass to Looney. Kuminga with a screen on Embiid. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Kuminga against George. Drummond to screen on Kuminga. For three, George. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And the layup is good off the glass. Butler's got 6 points in the quarter.
Butler has one speed and is full throttle on full display.
Drummond to screen on Kuminga. George passes to Drummond. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Drummond's got 15 points here in the second half. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Butler passes to Curry. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Looney. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Right side Maxey. Over Butler. And it's good.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Curry drives. He connects. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
No question about it. Curry is on fire right now.
Philadelphia with the ball. And he commits the intentional foul.
Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul a lot sooner.
15 foul. Shooting for Philadelphia.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that'll put him up 2. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Curry. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
George. Can't cash it in.
Yeah, really left them no choice there.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a...
Two shots. The
Foul call still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. Two shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a lead. Can knock it down, and they really needed that one. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to
like a potential blower, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in its small forward. Outside, Bain. Jackson has the open look. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating. That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
That one, no good.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And the whistle blows. It's gonna be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Morant gets the rebound. Jackson passes to Wells. 6 to shoot, and Jackson throws it down.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Stan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27 and 55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
Here's Morant, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Offline from the high post.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Morant drives in. Pass to Wells. On the wing, Jackson. Edwards defending. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Here's Maxey. He's got 6. Embiid with a screen on Morant. Tyrese Maxey again. Maxey's got 8.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Morant with it. Now defended by Embiid. Wells kicks to Bain. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And that one's good, Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Left side Jackson. Pass to Bain.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And here is Wells. Morant outside. This one for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Maxey against Morant. That ties the game. 12 points for him.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
George against Morant. Outside, Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Count that one. Maxey's got 14.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
Jackson in the corner. Now here's Wells. Bain looking around, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Now Jackson, following the miss by Ja Morant from deep. Maxey against Morant. Left side, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Grizzlies up 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
They've got Edwards. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. You can see, and coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Morant, that's for 2. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Morant. Maxey attacking. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Maxey's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers. George against Morant. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Maxey. And he makes good on the layup. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
And look at Maxey blowing past the contact. He is just too fast.
Payton for 3. Drills it from outside.
Well, you know what's going to happen when he gets a good look. The defense has got to run him off the line.
Edwards, a screen on Morant. Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. And so it's Payne who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Wells passes to Payne. Floats one. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Maxey with it. Now defended by Payne. Edwards, a screen on Payne. And they go to the intentional foul. So Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that easy.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul. And they double up Maxey. 76ers moving the ball around. Out to Edwards. Offline with his 3. Jackson finds Morant. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Maxey passes to Edwards. A quick shot there, and it's off target. The Grizzlies trail by 3. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. The Grizzlies making a change here. Stevens is checked in.
Grizzlies substitution.
A minute 20 left in the first half. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on.
2 shots.
Oh, man. Their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
And Memphis making a change here. Baines checked in. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bane evolve into a #1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
Maxey looking it over. 5 to shoot. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Memphis trailing here. Morant kicks to Wells. Out to Morant. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Here's Wells. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now, here's Maxey. 25 points in the game. Back to Embiid. It'll count.
The ball is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes allowed to review.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Tyrese Maxey, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He's at the quarter-century mark, 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things. That's been fairly even so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So on the floor for Memphis, G.G. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Edey. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wells in at the shooting guard. Morant dishes to Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 3 to the inside. High arcing shot. Nice shot by Yabusele. Yabusele's got his first 2 points. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Unloads. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Morant's got 6 points.
This is what Morant does best. A natural scorer who does it in a variety of ways.
From 13, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Come on. There was very little resistance inside there from the defense. They have to be better.
Here's Morant. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
They set the pick. Pass to McCain. Here's Walker. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant with it. 8 points for him. And finished off by Morant.
Man, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Zach Edey. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Drummond sets the screen for Walker. Pass to Drummond. Back to Walker. There's the screen, and he lobs it up toward the rim. Intercepted.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy two if the defense wasn't there.
Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Drummond with the screen on Jackson. Here's Walker. Nails the 16-footer. Walker's got his second bucket of the night.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
To the wing on the left. And the dunk by Wells.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And Drummond is right there. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Pass to Edey. Outside Jackson. A 3. He can't get it to go.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
They get it back. Right side George. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Baines checked in for Edey. Here's Maxey. Buries it down low. And now a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
Oh, what a sweet shot by Maxey. Not putting too much behind it.
Morant passes to Bain. Back to Morant. Driving in. Jackson finds Morant. Fires for 3. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Here's Maxey. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter. Here's Wells. Misses the wing J. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. 70. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Oubre actually out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Edwards in a power forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Maxey with it, now defended by Bain. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That one wide left. Morant against George. Wells sets the pick for Morant. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wells. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. The 3 ball. Edwards inside, guarded by Jackson. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Out to Edwards, to the paint. 76ers moving the ball around. Edwards, a screen on Morant. 4 on the clock. Offensive rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Edwards. Hits it from 3-point range. Edwards got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On the wing, Bain. And he banks in the layup. 9 points for Desmond Bain.
High-level passer, even for a point guard. Morant shows the imagination.
Maxey, a special move before the shot. And the 76ers lead by 1. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 12 points in just the second half.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
And it's blocked. Bain with it. Maxey covering. Jackson from long range. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And he commits the intentional foul.
Well, that's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And that one's good. Maxey.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Bain for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Maxey attacking.
So poised in these situations. Let's see Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
The Grizzlies with another miss. The 76ers leading by 4. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Morant. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy. Embiid always ready to deliver.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Morant against Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant scanning the floor. Outside, Bain sinks the triple. Now just a 1-point 76ers lead.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Down low, there's Embiid. Count!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Morant. Oubre with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. Yes!
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And it's Morant missing.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Shoots over Morant. Maxey, no good. Morant passes to Wells. They get it back.